Welcome to Austin, Texas for a Mother's Day matchup between Austin FC2 and Tacoma Defiance. Hello, family. My name is James Sadnot. Thank you so much for joining us this Mother's Day from St. David's Performance Center in Austin, Texas. And this is a rematch from an earlier duel between Tacoma and Austin. It was a match won by Austin 1-0 late. And Keenan Hott had the goal that day. He's not in the lineup today, but here is the starting lineup for Austin as they make two changes on the day. No Ibrahima Saul and no Stefan Dobrivic. Not available for selection. Dobrivic is on the bench. So Vlad Dechutu will play in the number 9 role today. And Eric Feliciano, the 16-year-old, will get the start on the wing for Austin under head coach Shackle. And for Coach Shackle in his first season leading the charge, and this team, he wants to be on the front foot from the beginning and obviously knows that they can defend very well. They're a team that comes in allowing just 8 goals up to this point in the year, and that's second least in the entire West and second least in the entire league. And so they will play a strong defensive shape, but also will look to attack with Dechutu, Burton, and Feliciano. Now let's take a look at the 11 for Coach Nagamura of Tacoma, a 4-2-3-1. They make 4 changes from their last match, a 2-2 draw versus Sporting Kansas City. And up front, it'll be Leonardo Flores Gonzalez, along with just playing under him is Yu Sukanome. Always have to watch for Sukanome because of his ability on the ball. Last year, he led the team in goals scored. And for Sukanome, he had pretty much a breakout year overall in 2025, showcasing his ability to put the ball in the back of the net. The coaching staff prior really talked about his ability in practice to score, but also his ability to find other players in the attack. They wanted him to be more ruthless and be more to himself, be more selfish when it came to scoring. And so with that, he took to the coaching and scored double-digit goals last season. So Sukanome will be a player to watch for Tacoma. And Austin, a team that has just the one win at home this year, a home win versus North Texas SC, in which Jacques Barrow had the winning goal. But they're also a team that has played well at home despite having just the one win overall. They have results of 3 of their 4 home matches. And for Tacoma, still looking for their first road win of the campaign, 0-2-1 coming into today. And they have just the 1 win on the season as a whole. And that came versus LAFC 4-1. Very excited for this match on Mother's Day. A special thank you to all the mothers watching and for all mothers out there. Without you, there is no us. And we think about all that mothers sacrifice, all that mothers do just for the nurturing of their sons and daughters. Can't say enough. Tacoma in the light blue and Austin in the verde and black. A check of the watch, a blow of the whistle, and we begin. Austin FC taking on Tacoma Defiance. An early flick on. Gaffney will have to watch this roll out as it was ushered along by Evan Watts. In goal today is Eric Lota for Austin. He is no stranger to MLS Next Pro, playing last year with Huntsville. And he is a part of a strong goalkeeper heritage for Austin, going all the way back to Damian Loss, who was in between the pipes for this team in their first season in MLS Next Pro. Loss has gone on to play in the second tier and was a part of an amazing defense going back to that 2023 season. And Lota, the last line of defense this year, as mentioned, just the 8 goals given up. Only one team has allowed less goals in the West, and that is Houston, who has allowed just 3 goals early on in the season. And what to expect in this match? Well, for Coach Shackle and his Austin FC squad, they want to be on the ball. They want to really make things difficult for Tacoma. They're always going to be strong defensively. They're going to press, going to make things difficult. And now coming the other way is Yusu Kanome for Tacoma. Slipping the ball out wide. Cody Phoenix working back. Nalati. This is Cody Baker. Stuart Hawkins. Finishing the point for Austin as they want to press and they want to make things difficult on the opponent. But in doing so, they don't want to open themselves up to attacks. So they want to make sure that they're compact in their defending. Both of these teams struggle in the goal scoring department. And so the first goal going to be very important today. Both teams have 10 goals on the season. And that is tied for the 3rd lowest goal total in the entire league. This is Feliciano. Burton. Cross coming in. It'll take a skip off the turf. Only teams with less goals on the year. Colorado and Minnesota both have 9 in the Western Conference, and NYCFC just 8 out in the East. You see the big banner there, 2023 MLS Next Pro Champions. That team was built on defense and timely goal scoring. These two teams actually met in that 2023 playoff run for Austin. In the Western Conference semifinals, Austin had to go on the road in every single playoff match en route to winning the championship at Lower.com Field. It was named at the time, now Scott Miracle-Gro Field, as they took down Columbus. This is Jules Berry and Evan Watt. Kelly will throw this back in. Possession also very key for Austin because they have long developing passages of play. Do not want to give the ball up cheaply. Baker dumps this out wide. Evan Watt, plenty of time to get there. O'Neal played last year with Vancouver Whitecaps FC2. Gaffney, Sukanome, and Nalati. Tacoma is a team that can put together passes as well. So whichever team can be more crisp when in possession, they will be the team to find the goal. It took more than 85 minutes when these teams met last time for the deciding goal to be notched. I have a feeling that this match will be cagey from the jump, as each side will try to feel each other out to find where the avenues will arise, where the openings will be. This is Jorge Alistue. A little touch back to his center back, Jules Berry. Alistue is the metronome. At La Masia, part of the fabled FC Barcelona Academy. Back to the goalkeeper, Noah Newman, just 18 years old. He's going to have a tall task today against Austin, making just his second appearance of the season. Almost a giveaway. Now Phoenix finding his way forward. Was dug out by Austin. Burton slipping it to Alistue. His shot takes a deflection and it's caught, but it's going to be a corner. Jorge Alistue leads this team in goals, never going to be shy when it comes to putting the ball on frame. We're trying his luck on a shot. Long ball from Alistue, headed into the area. And that does not trouble Tacoma. Quick throw back in. Chesla, he loses possession. And although there was nobody home, play will be brought back for Tacoma. Well, the last match for Tacoma Defiance, a 2-2 draw versus Sporting Kansas City. They earned the extra point. Cody Baker and Osaze De Rosario, the two goal scorers for Tacoma. But those first teamers not available in the lineup today, nor is Peter Kingston. Ball is in play. Baker loses possession. There's a foul. So Micah Bird was starting to shift his gears. 10th minute of action, no score between Austin and Tacoma. As mentioned, the last match, a 2-2 draw for Kansas City, but for Austin, they defeated their rivals in a Texas derby, taking down North Texas SC 2-0. Jorge Alistue and Micah Burden both scoring. And both of those goals came in the first half, and then a professional second half for Austin. Coach Shackle said that's not an easy place to play. They were able to go to Choctaw Stadium and get a win on the road. Now space opening up for Austin. Alistue. Feliciano. Alistue plays it into the box. It's cleared away by Hawkins. Alistue back on it for Austin. Shaka Barrow. Back to Jules Berry. Torres. Can't turn the corner. So play recycles all the way back. Kaeli switches the point of attack. Burton controls. Burton's entry dealt with by Hawkins. Free kick coming now after a stoppage of play. Or check that. Will be a throw in. It's kept in. And Austin try this left side. Great ball from Barry. All this way, finds himself in a cul-de-sac. Works back to Barrow. All this way. Fires in a cross. Guess who's there for coverage? Stuart Hawkins. Sukanome sends this ball out wide to Gaffney. Now O'Neal wearing the captain's armband, as he did many a time for Vancouver Whitecaps. 2 last year. Played his prior soccer at Creighton. You see Austin, nothing is there immediately. They're going to be patient, not going to be in any hurry. Definitely not going to be in any rush at home. This match was always going to have this feel. Neither side was going to take too much of a chance early on. Really want to settle in. Coach Nagamura talking about last year's team for Tacoma and how they had a lot of fire, had a lot of spunk, but also found themselves down with their aggressive style. They wanted things to be more seamless defensively. Did not want to give up a lot in their defending. Wanted to get the goals allowed way down in comparison to last year, in which Tacoma led the Western Conference in goals allowed. That has meant that they are lower in goals for, then so be it. This portion of the match is brought to you by O'Reilly, official auto parts partner of Austin FC2. 16th minute of action. Out wide is Feliciano. Can't connect, more central. Tacoma cannot break either. Throw in for Austin. Barrow brought down from behind by Yusukanome. So a free kick from around midfield for Austin. We've talked about both teams' struggles in the attack, but for Austin, just the 8 goals allowed. Only San Jose, Philadelphia, and New England, they have the same amount of goals allowed at 8, and only Houston has less. So this is one of the best defending teams in the entire league. They do not give up chances in and around the area. They often defend at a way where they can win the ball before teams could get that close. That's what Coach Shackle preaches. Now Phoenix in the attack for Tacoma. Early ball all the way across. It will be tracked down by Gaffney and then tapped out for a throw. We've seen this a lot, especially for a team that doesn't give up very much in and around the box. Have to use these opportunities to get the ball in the area. So Cody Baker will throw this in, flicked along, and then cleared away. So a corner now for Tacoma. It was flicked back by Patrick Kaeli of Austin into harm's way. So now Cody Phoenix, 1 assist on the year. Hoping to add another to that tally on this corner. Punched away. And Phoenix will have another chance. Yolati is there as an option. But Phoenix will put this in the box again. Lota able to snag. Irvin Torres, one of the younger stars in this Austin franchise. Jorge Alistue on the ball now. Back to Torres. Watt, the center back, will carry. Dumps this over the top. Now Kaeli sends it across. It's into the arms of the goalkeeper, Noah Newman. So Kaeli found himself inside the area. Alistue was there. DeChuntu was looming. 21st minute of action. Still no score. Tacoma playing direct. Gaffney works this ball back. Good ideas here. Baker could not connect with Leonardo Flores Gonzalez. We will see this from Austin. They will wait for Tacoma to open themselves up, and then they will attack. But now Barra loses possession. Given away by Tacoma. Nobody wants the ball just now. Defiance will take advantage. The ball rolls all the way back to Eric Lota. Austin last season missing the playoffs for the first time since being in MLS Next Pro. Tacoma as well. Last time missing out on the playoffs. It was a season in which there was a lot of high promise. Jose De Rosario had a great start to the year. Chunsu sends this towards Olistwe, who will keep it in. Jorge Olistwe fires in a ball towards the goal. And again, Noah Newman, strong hands. O'Neal is brought down. Ball was at a complete halt, so he could restart play. Now Gaffney, isolated out wide, decides to work back. Baker. Melati, O'Neal, and Tacoma also will have a deliberate tempo to their attack. Ball is still in play for Tacoma. Yolati. Baker. Now the ball sent out wide. Gaffney fires in the cross. Olistwe trying to control. Scorpion kick over his head for the clearance. And Tacoma finds itself back in possession. So we've seen the first 20 or so minutes, both sides move the ball around. Now both are settling in. Gaffney, nice ball in the area. Sukanome, and Jules Berry had to be clean with his tackle there. The foot left out. Sukanome could have went to ground, and that would have been a penalty for sure. But Berry, very tidy in his defending. 25th minute of action. No score, neither side really testing the other in the attack. Austin has had a couple of crosses that Noah Newman has brought in. And now we will have a free kick for Tacoma. So Jules Berry thought that was clean. Free kick played quickly. Now ball comes. Tacoma sees Mark O'Neal, a nice spin, and he's brought down. Advantage is played. Ball sent in, and it takes a deflection off of Evan Watts. It was Sukanome with the ball more central. Leonardo Flores Gonzalez had the shot, but did not strike it clean. Jacobaro is down, and he is receiving some medical attention. Two new head coaches for either side trying to put their stamp on their respective teams. It was great to talk with Coach Shackle about the importance of having your own ideas, but also falling within the structure of the franchise that you are coaching under. And for Coach Shackle, obviously a lot of what Austin likes to do is possession-based. They're not a team that is often bombing forward in regards to their attack, but they do have the ability to play in transition and play quickly because of the quality that they possess and pick out passes at a moment's notice. And so this Austin side, very similar to sides of the past about being strong in their defending, strong in their box defending specifically, and really just not giving up very much in the attack for their opponents. And then once their opponents have opened up, that is when they tend to pounce. And for this Tacoma side, things have look much differently than last year in both the scoring and defending department. It has flip-flopped. Last year, they scored a lot of goals, gave up a lot of goals. This year, not scoring very many goals, but not giving up very many goals either. And that is a much better winning formula. This portion of the match is brought to you by Shy, official partner of Austin FC2. th minute of action. It's Austin and Tacoma. Neither side has scored just yet. You mentioned that this match could be a low-scoring match. Just 10 goals scored on the year through 9 matches for Tacoma. Similarly, just 10 goals scored on the year for Austin early on in the season. Baker. Lota will win the race to this. Foul came near midfield, so Tacoma will have possession, also referee in the way. So here is the restart. Melati. Flores Gonzalez was the intended target, but he was shielded off well by Evan Watt. And just everybody on the same page for Austin defensively. Possession is lost by Burton. Almost one back. It's Micah Burton putting in a lot of work right there. He wins the ball back. Burton on it. Waiting for reinforcements. Torres finds himself on the ball. Draws it into the area. Could not find Olistway. Newman puts it into the air. First ball won by Austin. The second one with Tacoma. Little shove from behind, and Olistway is going to get caught there. So Javi, now Lottie. getting helped up from his teammate. Just a little shove in the back. It's always interesting when the guilty party puts both hands out to the side as if they weren't seen making the contact. Now Lottie. Gaffney still with it. Barry there to disrupt that entry. The Chunsu striker comes all the way back to defend. Chesla trying to help his team out. But Tacoma does well in the counter press to win possession back. Now Nalati again. Zips this ball and receives it. O'Neal will try the right side. Gaffney dumping the ball in. That's last off of Chesla. And it produces a corner for Tacoma. So maybe a set piece can add some spice to this match for the second team franchise of the Seattle Sounders. Evan Watt was there for the first header. Chesla able to clear it away. And Olistway will help it along a little bit more. Tacoma will take in possession. Possession around even for both squads up to this point. It is Austin that has been a little bit more dynamic with that possession. Noah Newman has been called upon to step in front of crosses and really ensure that nobody can latch on to something inside the 6-yard box. And therefore, if you are a fan of Austin, that is something to be happy about. Right there, Newman almost getting himself in trouble. If you are a fan of Tacoma, want to try to find something and be more dynamic in the attack. Yusuke Nome has not had a lot of touches today. When he touches the ball, that is when things start to come about. Austin knows that as well. That's why he's been watched heavily. But Sukanome in this lineup is the creator. Very similar to how Jorge Olistway is the creator for Austin. '36th minute of action. And neither side has been able to put any real pressure on the other. Mentioned the struggles away from home for Tacoma. 2 losses and 1 draw away from Starfire Sports Complex. Sukanome. Well-weighted ball to Gaffney. Draws it back. Stepping in front. Excellent coverage was Chesla. Everyone is marked. Everyone knows when to step for Austin. So even with Gaffney in a precarious position, the oncoming runner is seen the entire way from Chesla. He's picked up. The ball's cleared away. Phoenix a little header, and it's hit into the air by Watts. Now Gaffney isolated through the legs of his defender. Sukanome can't stand this up. Does keep it in play, however, at the end line. Baker, O'Neal. Now play recycles back to Gallatin Sandines. Stuart Hawkins will slide it forward. This is a little better from Tacoma, but the attack fizzles out. This portion of the match is brought to you by Siete, official partner of Austin FC 2. Jacobaro quickly forward to Micah Burton. And now Vlad Dechunsu, who's seen little to no touches of the ball, is coming back to get a touch or two. This ball is undercut by Baker. And there's a foul. Burton is the man that contacted Mark O'Neal. Almost a loose touch, but now excellent possession kept by Nalati. And this could create something. Chesla was there, and that's last off of Cody Felix. And while there is no score for either side, this has been a defensive masterclass through the first half for Austin. Tacoma has not had very many long passages of play or a lot of possession or threatening possession. Austin has had the more threatening possession in the first half. But in matches like this, it only takes a moment of magic, as Barrow has gone down for a second time in this half. And now the question is, can he make it to the break, or will Austin have to use one of their windows in this first half, as we are nearing the end of half number one. We have a fun halftime. Talk about a recently drafted player for NYCFC. And also, this much might not be as fun for Austin fans, but we'll talk Matt Hedges, assistant coach, former FC Dallas legend, and now North Texas SC assistant. All that is coming at the break of this Mother's Day match between Austin FC 2 and Tacoma Defiance. Barrow is having his leg worked on and looked at right now. And Barrow, 1 goal, 1 assist on the year. And that goal actually came in their last home win. He had the decisive goal versus North Texas SC in that 1-0 victory. So it would be a loss if he could not continue. So it will be Adrian Gonzalez who will come on for Barrow. Gonzalez, the longtime member of Ventura County. Made more than 40 appearances for Ventura County. And Gonzalez, another strong defender. Also playing that defensive midfield. So they're not losing anything in that spot. in regards to ability. Gonzalez, his first touches. Jules Berry lifts this ball. Newman is off his line. Just gets it away. And Gaffney finds himself isolated again. O'Neal now. Gaffney. O'Neal at the end line. It looks like the flag came up. .44th minute, closing in on the end of halftime. Excuse me, closing in on halftime. Newman there to scoop this up. Can either side create something here late? Gonzalez back towards Jules Berry. Not very much pressure being put on by Tacoma. Austin continues to be in no hurry. Kaeli. Nice scoop around from Feliciano to Olistway. Feliciano receives the pass. And now Torres. Burton. Chesla. Now Irvin Torres. Now a chance to recycle possession to this left side and really start to attack. It's Berry. Finds DeChunsu on the wing. DeChunsu drives to the area. And his shot is over the crossbar. So the first time DeChunsu has really had a chance to attack going forward today. Could not create anything. He was covered well. Just as Austin has played well defensively, Tacoma has done the same. And that is why our score is 0-0, as the fourth official has announced a minimum of 4 minutes of added time. Now Lottie gliding in possession, sends it forward. As Rafael Haruji was trying to pull it back, he earned his team a corner. Comes in tight, and now it's cleared away by Austin. Nobody home, so Noah Newman, the goalkeeper for Tacoma, will come all the way out of his goal mouth to retrieve it. Good ball forward. Good defending also by Nalati as Irvin Torres found some possession. So a long throw in on the way. As we near 3 minutes of our minimum of 4, DeChuntu trying to use his body. He's inside the area. Now on the edge. Can't complete the cross. And a big shove in the back as Evan Watt is the guilty party. Austin not going to get the ball. They will force Tacoma to find a soccer ball and let this time run out. We will have to play 1 full minute of our minimum of 4. So Newman sends this ball away. Chesla with the shove. And now a free kick at the stroke of halftime from a delicious distance. So 4 players now lobbying for an opportunity to take this. Cody Phoenix giving some instructions there, as well as Cody Baker and Xavi Nalati. '50th minute now. Ball is launched in and over the crossbar. There is the halftime whistle. So both sides will go to the locker room, neither giving up a goal, but neither really testing the other's goalkeeper. And at the break, it is Tacoma 0, Austin 0. Coming up in our halftime show, we get to know a talented young player carving his own path in the Big Apple, and an announcement that will shift the landscape of Next Pro, plus highlights and stats after this brief timeout.
We thank you for your cooperation. Join us back here at Palmer Field at St. David's Performance Center on Sunday, May 17th at 7:30 p.m. to watch Austin FC2 take on St. Louis.
Should be a fun season of MLS Next Pro. Oh my! Pedrinho wins it!
Welcome back. There's no shortage of success stories in MLS coming out of the New York market. Another solid young player is making his way with NYCFC. So let's get to know Arnau Farnos.
I think for sure was my mom. She was the first one to know it because she was working, and I sent her a message and I was like, please don't call because we have a meeting right now. But like I have to tell you, like they just told me like they want me to sign first team deal. So she was like, oh my God. Yeah, it was definitely my mom. Hi, I'm Arnau Farnos, and I'm a midfielder / winger, and I play for New York City FC. When I signed here with the second team, my goal was always to be part of the first team, and since the moment I got drafted, that was my goal, that was my dream. And nothing is easy, you know, so that's why you have to work for it. Every call-up is an opportunity, and I'm thankful for the coaches to give me those opportunities. But like, it's not about the games, it's about every day, how you practice, how you prepare yourself, physically and mentally. And when the opportunity comes, that you have to be ready and know that if you have the opportunity, you have to prove yourself. They push you a lot, which is a really good sign. But they also have a really good connection with the team, special connection with the players also. And they are open, which is also important for a player because it gets you confident when you play and when you train. And he was always super close, coach and all the staff, and give me a lot of confidence to me. And that's why I feel like I'm super happy for being part of this team, for the confidence from the staff and also from the players. One of the things, for example, Nico always says when he's here is like, and I've took it from all the players as well, but like, you are doing what you like and what's your passion. So coming here to practice, you are privileged, you know, having this job, because you are doing something that you really like and you really can, you grow with it. And coming here every day, yeah, there is people working for you, for the treatment, they are cooking for you. And how many people would love to have and to be in the position that you are right now. So I would say just enjoy the moment, push yourself in the moment that you have to push yourself, and yeah, enjoy. Super excited at the moment when I saw the ball going in. I kind of didn't believe it at the beginning, but after it was like a happiness feeling, you know, especially after with all my teammates, like they congrat me at the end of the game, and everybody came to support me and saying congratulations, and it was a really happy moment and a special moment in my career. I think I had a lot of good coaches in my career. I would say probably when I was at Celta, I would say Claudio. But I would say my best moment playing soccer was the decision to make here and go to college. The 4 years at Oregon State with all the coaches I had and all the staff I had, they really helped me develop myself physically and mentally. And I think it was the step that I needed in order to be a professional soccer player. So I'm super grateful for the opportunity that the Oregon State gave me. Keep supporting us, keeping showing ourselves, keep coming to our games, because probably right now we are not having the best, we are not in the best moment of the season, but we're for sure gonna come back, and we're for sure gonna give some happy news soon to the fans.
Very excited to be here officially. You know, I helped out a little bit last year. You know, I really enjoyed my time working with the players, working with the staff. So, you know, I'm glad to be able to be on the staff full time and be involved. towards the end of my career, I started thinking about what I wanted to do, post playing, and coaching was something that for a while I didn't know if I wanted to do it. When my kids started to get a little bit older and I started doing it with them, I started enjoying it, and I thought, I had a lot of knowledge that I could pass down to young players. That was kind of an easy decision after thinking about it. There's lots of different things that I can teach them from my career, but also the mentality. The intensity, the winning mentality is what I want to bring to the young guys, because they're going to need that. I played at a high-level college, and I was still like a little bit overwhelmed when I first got here, and it's the adaptation. If you don't do it quick at that time, then you were kind of out of the system. But now I think, especially with the academy and bringing those guys up and then moving into a environment like MLS Next Pro with North Texas, then I think it's a big jump in the quality of everything that is involved with this, and I think it's huge for developing players. I think there used to be a lot of guys who kind of got pushed out of the system if it wasn't working right away, but now those guys maybe get a second chance and can develop into good players. Yeah, it feels good. I mean, it feels like home. Like you said, I've been here for a long time. I know a lot of people here. I knew John beforehand. I knew a lot of the other staff beforehand, and even some of the players I still know. So it's just nice to be back in a familiar environment and be able to give these players my knowledge. This year, I think my goal is to improve our defensive solidarity. Obviously, I want to try to improve individually the players in the defensive line, help them improve their tendencies. But as a unit, I want our group to be solid and to give up less goals. That's always the goal. And for me, that was like my big thing as a player throughout my career. I always wanted to give up less goals, and I think that's something I want to pass on to these defensive players.
MLS has agreed to a deal that will see global investment firm KKR make a strategic investment and partner with MLS Next Pro. KKR will inject capital into MLS Next Pro with an eye on growing the league and its footprint around the continent. In conjunction with MLS, the partnership will oversee commercial strategy as it looks to move the 27 MLS-affiliated Next Pro teams into new markets, with an eye on building brands within those communities and seeking stadium development deals. We will no doubt see and hear more about this in the coming season. Nightfall here in Austin, Texas. Take a look at some of the recent scores. This match at 0-0 right now. Some fun ones from around the entire league. One that is of note, Houston defeating St. Louis by a big-time scoreline. San Jose actually took down Vancouver earlier. And as you can see, Chicago Fire with the win over Crown Legacy. So those are some of the scores from this past weekend. We have our look at our upcoming schedule now. San Jose and Real Monarchs will duel, as well as Philadelphia Union and New England. Two teams that have been in the Eastern Conference Finals in recent years. And speaking of conference finals, Austin and Colorado, those two teams have been in the Western Conference Finals in recent years. Now let's take a look at our highlights from the first half. And if you want to have a teaching tape on how to defend, then you could take that from this first half. When it comes to coverage, when it comes to tracking runners in the box, when it comes to really everything you need to see from a tight defensive side, you saw that from both Tacoma and Austin in the first half. And so between those sides, Austin did not allow anything really for Tacoma. No clear-cut chances, no shots on goal. And the best opportunity was off of a free kick that ended up going over the crossbar. And for Austin, they had a couple of opportunities, and those opportunities did not have any shots necessarily. And that's one thing that Coach Jason Shackle has said that he needs to see from his squad moving forward. They have to be better in taking advantage of their opportunities. So we will take a quick break and be back for the remainder of the second half between Austin and Tacoma.
Yeah, boys hear sentiment, flow tastes sweet like cinnamon. Open up doors, I'm a gentleman. View top floor, I'm still staying ahead of them. Running on fumes and adrenaline. Do what I do best, can rush in like a roulette. You can't name a better duet. Don't ask questions, trying to figure out what sound. Don't worry about what next, just wanna know what's next. Man, I say it so loud. Don't worry about what next, just know we got now. Oh yes, man, I say it oh so proud. Don't worry about what next, just know we got now.
Should be a fun season of MLS Next Pro. Oh my! Pedrinho wins it!
Players have started to come back onto the field as we get ready for this second half between Austin and Tacoma. As mentioned, the score at the break, 0-0. Neither side really creating a clear-cut chance. It was Austin. They found themselves utilizing the left flank, Jorge Alistue, Vlad Dechunsu, as well as Eric Feliciano making their way forward, really trying to create down this left side. Micah Bird and Irvin Torres also played well on the right side, but again, neither side really able to create anything, and it's just been due to excellent defensive positioning and not allowing very much space to open up for opportunities. So in the second half, be interested to see how Austin and Tacoma try to create space. What areas do they try to attack? Do they continue to try to find the wide areas as places to attack? Or do they try to play through the lines a little bit more? But because of how compact these teams are and the ability to counterattack, you understand why going around is the ideal way to attack rather than trying to go through, because a mistake going through the middle, and that is the opportunity that either side needs, especially in a tight match where neither side really gives up very much in regards to goals. When you think about these teams and their goals allowed, both Tacoma and Austin good in that category. Austin specifically is a team that has been at the top of the league in that category in their best seasons. And they're hoping that this could be another great season in the great state of Texas. Tacoma trying to get back to the playoffs after a rare miss. They missed for the first time in their time in this league. There is the second half whistle, and we begin. Austin and Tacoma. James Hadnot here with you. Irvin Torres connecting with Micah Burden. Chesla. Barry. Finds Burton. Torres on the underlap. Burton still with it. Chesla joins the fun. Gonzalez is in as well after coming on for Jacobero. Now Torres' ball is sent behind for a corner, so immediately already Austin looking better inside of just 1 minute played. They earn themselves a corner. When you have Burton and Torres, two young stars for this team, they really play very well. Coach Shackle said that they were some of the best players on the field versus North Texas in their last win. Burton got a goal along with Jorge Alistue in the 2-0 victory over North Texas on the road. No goals here just yet, but a corner for Austin. Contact in the area, and it'll be a free kick for Tacoma. The message coming into today for Austin was to be more ruthless in and around goal. If they were on goal, a finish is a necessity. They worked a lot this week in trying to create. There's a little shove from behind to win possession. Gonzalez, Chesla. O'Neal is holding at his hand. Now Gonzalez puts this ball up. Newman is there for it. And now you see O'Neal, he's keeled over. And he looks like he will try to continue. That is the captain for Tacoma. Now the Defiance on the hunt. Slipped out wide. Long throw, cleared away by Berry. Another throw coming for Tacoma. For the Defiance, what's on the line today? They're looking for their first win away from Starfire this season. No wins, 2 losses, and a draw away from Tacoma, Washington coming into today. Advantage is played. And wow, Lota just gets a piece of that. It looked like he second-guessed himself, but ended up committing in the end. Throw in now for Tacoma. Cody Phoenix is the target. Now Irvin Torres. Watt. Chesla. '50th minute. Austin and Tacoma. Leonardo Flores Gonzalez making that a little difficult for the back line of Austin. That's what he's there for, just to create some havoc. Watt. Chesla. Jules Berry. Now DeChunsu comes to pick this up. Now Eric Feliciano. Nobody there. Second half, similar to the first. Both teams still trying to feel each other out, figure out what the best way forward is going to be. That ball is boomed out. It will be a goal kick. Can Austin create something defensively? Everything for Coach Shackle is about possession. They want to enjoy the ball, have it more than their opponent. Burton, a nice little slip ball through. There's contact, and Stuart Hawkins has to be careful. He receives a yellow card. So Hawkins goes into the book in the 53rd minute.
Tacoma Defiance, number 39, Stuart Hawkins, in the 53rd minute.
That is Irvin Torres, who took the worst of it. So Burden, a smooth little ball here, and Hawkins just going through Torres. He was stabbing down. So now a chance for Austin on this free kick. In a match that has a lot of excellent players, a lot of quality on the pitch. This match just seeking that quality. A touch. Olistway loading up. And there's the save. The first save of the day. Newman got his hands to it. Burton does keep this in. Slip ball into the Chutsu. There it is. Austin in front, 1-0. We said it on the free kick. This match was begging for a goal, and the Chutsu provides it for the home side. Austin 1, Tacoma 0. And watch Micah Burton does the hard work, keeps this ball in, and Dachunsu makes the run, provides himself as an option. All Dachunsu needs is a yard of space, and he fires it past Noah Newman. First goal of the season for Vlad Dachutsu. He was inserted into the starting 11 today for Ibrahim Assault, and he makes Coach Shackle proud. And there is the quality, there is the ruthlessness in front of goal when you have a chance. Dachutsu hadn't seen much of the ball all day, had really just one short passage to play in the first half where he drove out the back line. But as soon as he touched the ball in the box, that's what you need from your number 9. You need him to be a goal scorer and need him to be ruthless. And Vlad Dachunsu gets the job done for Austin. 56th minute now. This is Nalati. Sends the ball central. We'll see how this goal changes this match. It's a cliche you hear all too often that goals change games, but Coach Shackle mentioned it to me this week about how once the team starts to score goals, one, it's going to create better opportunities for them to defend because it's going to force the other team to come forward. And this is a team that can play on the counter. It's a team that wants to have possession. And so As gaps open up because teams are having to put numbers forward, that's when they can really add to their lead. Now Burton out for a corner. '57th minute. Austin looking for more after scoring their first goal just moments ago. There's contact. And wow. Austin will have that chance. Let's watch a look at this contact again. A huge shove in the back, and that's why there was a point to the spot. So Stuart Hawkins goes right through, and there is a point to the spot and an opportunity for Austin to score twice inside of 5 minutes. So Jorge Alistue, the FC Barcelona Academy product. Alistue, calm, cool, and collected. His 5th goal of the year. And Austin has 2 goals inside of 5 minutes. The penalty was given up. And Jorge Alistue made no mistake. Newman diving the wrong way. And what was Austin and Tacoma level at half is now Austin 2, Tacoma 0 in the 59th minute. So now Austin making some substitutions as they will look to carry this lead to the finish line. Marcel Russell, Adrian Gonzalez, who's already in. Stefan Dobrivich coming on. Russell coming on for Burton. Eric Feliciano will come off, the 16-year-old. And as mentioned, Dobrivich will come on. And Vlad Detuntu, who scored the first goal, coming off. And Ibrahim Asal will come on.
It's an Austin FC2 goal scored by number 10, Jorge Alistue. His 5th of the season.
Tacoma now down by 2 goals in a very quick time frame. Must respond. And not on the same page there. But it's amazing how 1 goal turns to 2 for Austin. How this game was just searching for a goal. Austin has found 2 in a matter of moments. And it's amazing how when your creators get on the ball and just put something on frame, how that could just illuminate the attack. You saw Burton just giving a touch. Alistue able to drive a little bit and then forcing Newman to make a save. And on the second phase of that attack, the ball finds Burton again. And he's the one that has the assist on the Detuntu goal. And then set pieces. Creating a chance for Austin as well. Lota just lets this roll into the area. .30 minutes remain now. And Austin in full control at home as they look to make it 4 results in 5 at home this season. It was a 2-0 victory last time out versus North Texas. It was a 1-0 victory at home in their last home meeting, or the last home match Now Ollistway finds himself inside the area. Pulls this back. Gonzalez hits it clean. But Newman, the teenager, with a fantastic save. Great decision from Jorge Ollistway as Adrian Gonzalez came in steaming, struck it well. Quick corner taken. Ollistway rolls this along. Back post run from Ibrahim Asal. But it was cleared away and kept away for a throw-in. No corner on this trip.
Substitutions for Tacoma Defiance.
Edison Carly comes on for Yu Sukanome, and Mitchell Emmert will come on for Cody Baker.
Replacing number 33.
So Sukanome didn't see a lot of the ball today. Wasn't able to be a difference maker as he had been in the past. And so he'll make way for Edson Carly. And Mitchell Emmert also coming on. Now Chesla for Austin. Ollistway, Watt, and Barry. Jules Barry. An ambitious effort from the center back. Could not help himself. This portion of the match is brought to you by Austin Energy, official partner of Austin FC2. 63rd minute, Austin scores twice here in the second half. Vlad Dechunsu scoring in the run of play, and Jorge Ollistway scoring from the spot. And Tacoma, who played very well in the first half, now finds himself behind and did not create very much in the first half. So it will be a very tall task for them to come from 2 goals down. They did score twice versus Sporting Kansas City in their last match. But they were responding to an initial goal. And then after scoring twice themselves, they concede. And that's how they were level in their last match on the season. Coming in, they had no wins on the road, just 1 win overall. For a team like Austin, a 2-goal lead is massive. Torres sends this off a defender. Now Edson Carly, his first touches, slithering through. Can't tap it towards Rafael Harugi. Ollistway surveying, nothing there. And now will take his time. Always under control, Jorge Ollistway. His former head coach, Brett Utley, spoke so highly of him. Not only what he does in the attack, but he's a gamer, high character. Saul. This ball ends up with Ollistway. Jorge Ollistway on his left. No power behind that shot. But he's a very good leader. Leads by example. And has a very high soccer IQ. Big shot from behind. That'll be a free kick. Phoenix will watch this fly out. Coach Shackle said he really enjoyed the way his team played in the second half versus North Texas. How they saw the game out, very professional fashion. Felt like they could have scored more goals in the final 10 minutes. We'll see how aggressive they are now with this 2-goal lead in the 66th minute of action. You have a center back almost turning it over, and does. Hopefully this aggression doesn't come back to bite them. And again, just very pesky defending from Austin. Even when something looks positive for Tacoma, they cannot create. Flores Gonzalez ends up on the pitch. Also down now is Adrian Gonzalez. So Adrian Gonzalez came on for Jacques Barrow in the first half. And now the training staff being called on for the former Ventura County man. So Gonzalez kind of writhing around in pain. Irvin Torres over to talk to him as the training staff works on him. Adrian Gonzalez played last year with Austin, played prior with Ventura County, part of their playoff team in 2024. And last year just wasn't Gonzalez having his leg worked on. Hope is that he can continue. Don't want to lose two players to injury in this match if you're Austin. And while this is a chance for both sides to kind of catch their breath, you wonder what Tacoma is going to try to do in the attack. Especially now that Yusuke Nome is off. Who is going to create for Tacoma? They brought on Edison Carley. He can score goals. Gonzalez walking very gingerly. And so you have a feeling that Muhammad Badawiya will come on for him. He can barely put any pressure on that right leg. So Coach Shackle has to go to the bench again. Only has two remaining subs in Nicholas Aristobal and Riley Thomas. So it'll be a little makeshift now. Muhammad Badawiya can play in that holding midfielder position. And then as this match goes on, I have a feeling that they will also just commit more numbers to stay behind the ball. Also a sub being made for Tacoma. Mark Bronick coming on for Leonardo Flores Gonzalez. Flores Gonzalez didn't see a lot of the ball today. That's just because of the defending from Austin.
Substitutions for both teams. First for Tacoma Defiance.
So how do these substitutions change things for Tacoma? Mentioned Edson Carley, good goal scorer. Mark Bronick now on. Like for like substitution.
Now in number 20,
But Austin is going to be on the ball for a lot of the remaining part of this match. They already want to dominate possession. '71st minute. Goal scored by Vlad Dechunsu and Jorge Alistue. Austin with both goals and with the lead. Ibrahim Asal on this. Saul working back. This is Irvin Torres. This portion of the match is brought to you by Woom, official partner of Austin FC2. Badawia. Chesla. Evan Watt and Jules Berry. Excellent center back bearing. They have not made one step wrong today. Badawia. Chesla on the overlap. Torres puts it in the area. Headed away by Phoenix, brought down. Dobrivic. And that'll be a corner. And this is where Austin will look to grind the rest of this match out. They'll take their time on every set piece, every stoppage. Dobrivic plays it quickly. Now the ball comes in. Free in the area. There's the third. Daniel Chesla, right place, right time. And he scores his first of the year. Austin in full control. This cross came through, took a flick along, it looked like, and with Chesla right at the doorstep, knocks that one into the back of the net. Coach Jason Shackle going to be very pleased with this squad at the end of this match. They did all the right things defensively in the first half, and now here in the second half, they have been ruthless in front of goal. They put the ball into dangerous spaces, into the dangerous area. And they have not made a mistake. Now Dobrivic again, watched by two. Little slip ball into Allistway, who has all the moves. And he'll earn his team. Or check that. It looked like he earned his team another corner.
It's an Austin FC2 goal scored by number 40, Daniel Chesla.
Nalati. Now there's contact in the area, and it'll just be a corner. A lot of bodies in a tight spot. Let's take a look at this again. And it looked like Kaeli got a piece of the ball. That's the only reason why Tacoma does not have a penalty right now. 76th minute. Tacoma looking for something here on the road.
A yellow card has been presented to the bench for Tacoma Defiance in the 76th minute.
Corner has to be taken again. And a conversation needs to be had between two participants, Ibrahim Assault as well as Gallatin Sandines. Neither player is going to give an inch, especially in this crucial time. Austin sitting pretty right now on Mother's Day with 3 goals. Tacoma, none on the road. Good ball in. Just lofting in the 6th and headed away. Harugi will make way for Cody Phoenix. Receives it, does Harugi. Now O'Neal. Sandines. And Tacoma goes all the way back to their goalkeeper, Noah Newman. Just his 2nd appearance of the year for the 18-year-old. And he's taking his lumps today. Lottie just dumps it over that first line. Now Tacoma trying to play direct. This ball's tracked down. Then a takedown, and a free kick is coming. So Patrick Kaeli's not going to like it, but maybe a little too aggressive there. And now a free kick on the horizon for Tacoma. '79th minute. Tacoma needing something and needing it quick. Shot is hit, struck really well. 2 saves. Wow. Austin flexing their defensive muscles. Rafael Harugi put it right on frame. Eric Lotza makes a huge stop. This was beautifully set up. You see Harugi strikes it. Save initially, then the header also saved. Eric Lotza trying to keep the clean sheet. Well, this is complimentary play on both the attacking side and the defending from Tacoma. From Austin, as Tacoma searching for something still. O'Neal. Now the ball slipped through. This chance! Wide of the mark. That was Mitchell Emmert.
Your attention, please, due to the inclement weather in the area. Tonight's match has been temporarily.
And so, as we've made it to the 81st minute, there is a call for inclement weather. And so we will have to take a break. And we will keep you abreast of the situation. Inclement weather in the area. So this match will have to go into a weather delay. We will have updates for you as the time continues. Thank you so much for joining us for this match between Austin and Tacoma.
Return to your vehicles at this time. Updates will be provided via the public address system and at Austin FC2X.
been going through a rain delay. Thank you so much for staying with us. It is now 12:23 local. After 2 hours dealing with inclement weather in the city of Austin. Teams are almost ready. Teams are ready for play. We are moments away from getting started. There is the whistle, and we begin. We stopped around 80 minutes. Played. Austin is in front by 3 goals, and now play resumes for the final 10 minutes of this match. This was a match in which Austin and Tacoma were level. Austin is in possession, and now it's Tacoma who has the ball. So Tacoma ready for a throw in. Tacoma puts it up into the area. It's cleared away. Still with Tacoma and Cody Phoenix. Now Badawia slips it forward. Ibrahim Asal is at the corner flag.
What was that?
Tacoma has a throw in, 83rd minute of action. Sends the ball forward. Tacoma, a team that has struggled here today. There is a yellow card that's going on. The substitute, Marcel Russell. This portion of the match is brought to you by St. David's Healthcare, official and exclusive healthcare partner of Austin FC2. '83rd minute. We experienced a 2-hour rain delay that turned into 3 hours in total. Around 9:30 local. We had played 80 minutes of action, and then the rain came in. It had been rain all throughout the day. It was on the radar. And now with this ball dumped behind, it'll be a goal kick for Austin. And the rain affected travel for different people. Planes were having to be flying around DFW, grounded in Waco. So, weather has impacted this Mother's Day. Thank you for those that are still with us as we are now officially on Monday. 12:27 local. Daniel Cheslov receives the yellow card. Allistway puts it in the air. Ibrahim Assault. Court, take a bounce out. It'll be a throw in for Tacoma. The goals were scored. Allistway from the spot. Vlad Dachunsu first. Made it 1-0. Then Allistway scoring the second. Still in play. Tacoma still searching for that opening goal for themselves. Goes out for a goal kick. Daniel Chesluk, who had that third goal. And Austin, an opportunity to continue their success at home. Be their second win at home this year. Badawia losing possession. Tacoma. Omar Hassan in now. Hassan sees this cross deflected, and it will be a corner kick for Tacoma. Wind picking up as well. You can see it on the corner flag. A lot of numbers inside the 6, but it's headed away. Throw in now for the Defiance. Go back all the way to Noah Newman, who was making just his second appearance of the season at 18 years of age. Lota control and then scoop here in the 88th minute. Taken away by Russell. Now Badawia. Saul. And now Mark O'Neill, the captain. To Nalati. Has to put the brakes on. Then Allistway putting his body on the line, even up by 3 after 3 hours of not playing. Little scoop over the top. And this is building. Dobrovic. Stefan Dobrovic can't connect. Ibrahim Assault stays on the ball. Saul looking for space. Passes out wide to Badawia. And his shot is snagged. Long throw by Newman. O'Neill all the way across. Nalati can't receive the 1-2. Now Ibrahim Assault, who's all the way back, he will find Allistway. We're in the 89th minute, closing in on the 90th. And Stefan Dobrovic just carrying, trying to waste these final moments. Austin will be in no hurry. Ronick, O'Neal, all the way to Hassan. Came in as a substitute after the long break. Omar Hassan. O'Neal can't fling this into the area. And Newman is out for it. As this ball is slid forward, Omar Hassan on the touchline. Fourth official announcing a minimum of 6 minutes of added time. That's all that stands between Austin and their second win at home this year. It'll be a result in 4 of 5 home matches. And this one has been a gem. A little shove from behind, and now a free kick coming for Tacoma. Now Lottie directing traffic, trying to get everyone set up. Now Lottie towards the back post, but it's easily brought in by Eric Lota. He'll go to ground and take his time. Lota launches this. Ibrahim Asal is fouled. Again, more time now will tick off as he was pushed from behind by Gallatin Sanjanes. For Tacoma, they will stay winless away from home. They came in 0-2-1. No wins on the road this season, and they will still search for that second win of the campaign. Their lone win was a 4-1 victory over LAFC. As this scoots out, it will be a throw-in for Tacoma. This will be a tough pill to swallow after having a pretty good first half. It was 0-0 at the break. Coach Jason Shackle telling me this week that he wanted his team to be more ruthless in front of goal. And today they've scored 3 times. One from the spot by Jorge Alistue, but it was because of attacking, forcing the issue in the area that created the opportunity for the penalty. Ibrahim Asal has that touch off his hand. He will receive a yellow card. Quick throw in. Hassan can't control it. It'll be kept in play by Austin. Newman will let this run into his area. Ball launched out to the left. Phoenix can't control it. And a long clearance from Austin. 4 minutes of our minimum of 6 have elapsed. Still some fans here in attendance, walking the concourse. Now, more time ticking off. Big time win for Austin. We talked about how professional this match looked for them. In the first half, Tacoma had no shots on goal. And in the second half, very similar type of showing. Obviously, everything became a little dreary when the weather delay hit in the 80th minute. That still does not take away from all that Austin was able to do here today. Evan Watt pumps that high into the air. Padawea runs onto this. The wind doesn't allow that ball to do a lot of traveling. And now this ball will skid all the way out for a throw. Seconds remaining now as Austin is ready to secure all 3 points. One less foray forward. There's a shove, and now a free kick will be given. You see even the referee has both of her hands out. Ball is played in, headed out, and there is the full-time whistle. Austin victorious at home on Mother's Day. The final, Austin 3, Tacoma 0. And they win their second match at home this season. Now it's time for your man of the match, which is presented by Adidas. And Vlad Dechutsu with the opening goal for Austin is today's man of the match. Dechutsu scoring his first goal of the season. Came in the 54th minute off this delivery from Micah Burton. Dechutsu presented himself as an option, found a yard of space, and finished. That gave Austin a lead, and they did not look back from there. So Vlad Dechutsu is your Adidas man of the match. Well, thank you so much for rocking with us this entire time through the weather delay. Austin will still have a sweet victory that they will taste after the delay. And it'll be a long trip home back to the Pacific Northwest for Tacoma. The final, once again, Austin 3, Tacoma 0. You can watch MLS Next Pro all season long at MLSNextPro.com and on OneFootball.com. My name is James Hadnot saying happy Mother's Day and have a blessed evening.